Oh. Yes!
We beat that giant dude with the mouth hand thing going on. I don't remember making it to another boss. Okay. So I don't have a lot of vigor right now. Okay. Right, I was at the cistern, and I could go up to Upper Calrath or try going down. There we go. Okay. And in terms of quest materials, I have 1 quintessence. I had gotten the Sunless Skyne key. That's right. I was looking through the mine for a while to try and find this one individual who was mentioned. All right. Weist, Calrath. I think the hoist was pretty close to where I wanted to continue on from. And this one is Upper Calrath. Yeah. Yeah, so I had beaten one boss that was blocking the way to Upper Calrath. And I think for this, I still haven't found my way back over here. And I don't know what that connects to or how one gets there. Which was bothering me quite a lot, actually. Let's get back to the swing of things, though. I love it when he does that attack twice in a row. So good. He got me. I gotta remember how to do this. Vengeance failed. Yeah, I think this is a game you can get out of practice in pretty quickly, as parry timing's tricky. No big loss. You. Late heal. Thought he was going to do another shot. Oh, wrong button. right? Okay. Now I'm basically at the spot I wanted to check out. There. Sheesh. I should be draining those instead of doing Sanguinarix. Okay, so we've got a path down there that leads to a chest. Take that. This looks like a difficult jump. Missed that one, and now we're dead. Okay. Alright. This is a difficult platforming bit. But I have to make my way past these enemies a little slower, it seems. Couldn't get my block back up after that missed block. I was still in block stun. I think I can get this back from withered health without needing to use a Sanguinarix. Pretty good. The wrong buttons a couple times. Now I will have to use a Sanguinarix. Got your back, Matthew. Is there anything else over here? Doesn't look like it. It just leads the way it does. Having a platform challenge like this that is specifically in the Umbra is really annoying. And if I'm gonna get that, there's no other way about it than to make those jumps correctly, from what I can see. Looks like there might be a jump or something here. I can see that maybe connecting along all those cages. It's tricky. It seems pretty difficult. Oh man, that effect down there is insane. That is wild. Okay, so if you roll, you won't roll off. Good. Then I don't need to stop holding the direction. Okay. It's like... There's a little bit of weirdness about the terrain. Nohuta polearm. You're a boss version of this guy. I've mostly gotten used to fighting these dudes, though. He's got friends. Now. These guys are very block and respond by necessity. This is a tricky one. I like it. Sanguinards. Yeah, they got me. I can do better than that, though. I got really flummoxed when 3 of them were up, and I was trying to kill the one that I had low. It's gonna be a tough one. But yeah, these guys, if you try to go after them proactively, they just evade. So they very much force you to Dark Souls your way through them. That's not how we run. And that's the wrong set of buttons again. I am constantly forgetting to switch between the lantern and the catalyst, and then getting punished for it. Pretty much have to use that since the other guy decided to come down the hall this time. Consistent behavior having assholes. Oh, he keeps slacking after that, okay. I got tagged enough to lose my withered health. And then I took another big chunk of damage. Cool. This game has no mercy at all. Every hit takes half your health. You make a mistake, you go to withered health, you get tapped and it's gone. From what I could see, there wasn't a seed bed between here and there, so I actually do have to fight through this sequence of enemies every time I want to make an attempt on this boss. There's probably a shortcut to open up or another way of doing this. Here comes the dog. Just to make sure this isn't fun. Dodge too early. My character's dodge direction went weird there. Block stunned. Since I accidentally rolled, I was forced to take a hit. And I'm set on fire there. Have to play passive against this guy for a little bit, because I know he's got the Hellhound behind him. Dog got tangled in terrain, so I can take him out for free. Having to give up a Sanguinarix charge here is pretty bad. Interesting. It's not destructible. The path isn't supposed to be able to lead through that, I don't think. There might be some other way of removing it. Didn't see this path before. We keep proceeding on this way, maybe we'll find a seedbed or something that will make it easier to deal with that other cistern boss. What shot me? Something shot me from down that way, I think. Okay, so that's a kick ladder. Oh, I think it's one of those stealth archer guys. I've only seen them, like, one other time so far. Jump scare nuisance monsters. Got me boxed in the corner. I'm spamming roll. I need to wait for them to come at me. Oh, this guy's poisoning me too. It just keeps going. I'm dead now to poison. Before I could get out of a combat. I'm gonna keep trying that direction. I don't have poison cures to put on my bar. From what I remember. I kind of recognized too late that something... I kind of recognized too late what was doing poison to me. But maybe we can replace some of our weapon buffs with Smite Salt uses. And that'll save us on mana. I need you to come down this hallway at me, instead of doing what you're doing right now. Now he's backing up. He's got a tether range that forces him to overlap with this dog. Is the dog not awake yet? He's not. Now the dog's awake. So the dog waking up has something to do with me making attacks, I think. Like, my character's noisy. Got the archer. Okay, I hit the right cadence. I need to have a better register of when they've taken an obligatory action. Oh, that was junk. I don't believe that's still an active hitbox. Backs up again. This tether distance is really obnoxious. Well, whenever we struggle, we do get a chance to farm plucked eyeballs. That's kind of cool. That didn't give me wither health back. I still don't know how the mechanic works. It doesn't seem consistent. Okay, something about being in the boxes blocked my swing or messed me up. Kill the dog first. There we go. Bit messy. I don't remember you being here. The spawns are sometimes slightly different, and I don't know why. Every 2 or 3 swings I take, he has an opportunity to retaliate without poise getting in his way. So I slow up a little bit to be respectful of that. My first kick wasn't like respected there. He poised through it. I'd like to be able to go down this hall and deal with this archer sooner than last time. There are a lot of random goon spawns here. It's a little distracting. Need to find that archer. There he is. He's still vulnerable, even if he's stealthy. Okay. Now I can go back to the spot I was checking on before with the shrieking losers that come out of nowhere. I see them on the roof there. There. Should still be another one. These guys always show up in pairs. There. An Ohuda effigy might be a casting thing. I want to press forward, but I don't like having a bunch of ankle biters jump me from behind when I'm dealing with something serious. Which is very much what the Umbra is all about. It's about being jumped by a zillion ankle biters all the time. That opens something. Okay. Something serious. Here it comes. flip this switch, whatever it does. Heavenly Vials are the awesome, super cool consumable that does everything. Somehow got a parry on that, and now you're dead. Oh, I didn't even notice this thing. Jeez. But it's a great time to emerge from the Umbral. Kind of wanted to see what that last hallway looked like outside of the Umbral. Woo. This is really something. We get the Adir Worshipper's Saw. Trelos, and there's a drop-down point behind this. I want to get this Remembrance, even if it puts me back in the Umbra, I think. It's always like that with these Remembrance statues. They're always set up, like, just behind one of these things. It's fine. We got a Dread reset.
I know the journey here was arduous, and that since arriving in Mornstead, we have suffered much. But take heart, for are we now not within reach of Adir himself? Do we not walk among the Rolgar, our most holy brothers and sisters, born of Adir's very own divine marrow? Those heretical servants of the Betrayer, Judge Cleric, may have driven us into the shadows, but are we not used to being condemned and hunted simply for our beliefs?
We do kind of believe in a cruel evil god, so...
Adir's righteous return is nigh, and we who have remained faithful will be here to witness usher in his glorious second reign.
Direction did I come from? Umbral Scouring, get. Okay, gotcha. I had done this. This is a little contained loop. So if I go this way instead, there were these things. This little alcove. I haven't checked this out yet. It sprawls in several directions. Okay, got a ladder kick. Focus on that. Unblinking root. It looks like we can set a seedbed here. So we'll do that. There's also a return point. There's a lot of useful things about that. I think I have a level up available. Let's see. So I could increase Radiance further. I know I was increasing Strength to use the shield that I'm currently using. I think I want to increase Radiance in about equal measure with Strength, roughly. I don't remember if I had a spell I was waiting to learn. Or equip. So Cleansing Spring we can already use. Sanctify we can already use. The Radiant Slash 30 and the Smiting Shield we cannot use. So we probably are aiming to get both of those stats at the 30-30, but I might take a moment along the way to also get up Vitality and Endurance as well. Oh, right, that was the kickdown ladder, so that would get us back there. Next thing we want to check is going this way and dropping down. There was another fork. We went through there. Let's go through here. These guys, right? I did a few ordinary blocks along the way. Used one Sanguinarix charge for that. Assuming this is a drop point. This is over to here. Okay, so this is a route to that boss. Probably a simpler one in many ways. What else does this connect to? We already know another way of getting to that boss anyway. Okay. No problem. Revelation Depths. Alright. We can leave Umbra. Got a seedbed. Probably a map. Erratic journal entry. We can light fires as we go through here. Alright. What is the erratic journal entry? Okay. Got it. Probably kind of saying light some fires and there's a bunch of eyeballs indicated. I think this seedbed is a better one than the last one I was at, because I could super easily backtrack from here to the boss. And I'm just going to do that. This boss fight looks like it's a pretty fun one that I want to be able to do. Plus, boss fights are really good for currency. Get level ups. Oh, this was just a cold drop. Okay, yeah, now I can't get back to that boss fight without taking another warp, since I ditched my other seedbed for this one. Boo. What a mean game. It's like, what, you want a bonfire when you get into an area? Make one. Also, give up your other bonfires to do it. Jeez. Hey there. See ya. Ah. Okay, so there's Umbra stuff on my left. Alright. No way there was just one after that drop, right? Oh, I guess that's a lucky one. This place also seems to be a mine, so it might be related to the quest line I was given from the Exactor. Oh, no, that's a jump. I was thinking I might be able to cross that without going into the Umbra. No, we'll have to be there to make it. What's swinging on me? What? Visible guy. I think the way for this is to roll through some of these barrels. Another Vigor Skull. Nice. Another seedling opportunity, but we haven't fought anything too challenging yet. We've been in a couple scenarios where we could have been ledged, but... See you there. That won't quite ledge it, dang. And he'll back up again. I'm fully poisoned. I'm gonna let myself die and wither. Just proceed in the Umbra here. I need to watch out for, like, enemies that'll do sudden push strats. Okay, some of my attacks are just not going to connect with him because of verticality difference. Oh, that's interesting. Since I'm in the Umbra, I can hit them without using Siphon. So we've got an elevator that's a little obscured here. I want to see where this leads. This might connect to something else as a shortcut. Ideally, it puts us back somewhere in the cistern. I feel like I've already missed an offshoot along all this. Got the resources to drop in a couple heals. Miner's Desperation. Yeah, it connects me to the Vestige. Awesome. Okay. That's really good. How much stuff have I collected? Burn cures. 3,000 value Vigor Skull. Proselyte swords, pickaxes. The Nohota polearm. Looks like it does cold status. Requires a lot of Inferno to equip. Miner's Desperation is a heavy shield. Sunless Sky's Overseer's treatment of the miners grew increasingly cruel over time. And although some miners sought to defend themselves, there was no defense against the madness which crept into both the Overseer's minds and their own. Alright. Noda Effigy is an Umbral Catalyst. I have no idea how that would be better or worse than the other Umbral Catalyst I've seen. Both of them, because they're Umbral, have scaling with both Radiance and Infernal. Banner Javelin of Protection can be thrown or placed in the ground. Okay. Huh. There's got to be a reason why you would place that in the ground. Lump Hammer. Get any new spells? Masks of Wrath, Spares Countenance. There's probably a good amount of lore on some of these things. Penitent Shackles. Alright. Sovereign Protector Helm. Evasion. Skin Stealer Armor. Needs Inferno to see more insight. I've just got an increased maximum health necklace. I don't remember when I necessarily got that. Only damage and fire defense. Additional damage per status. Reduce health to deal more damage. I got one new ring, which is the Unblinking Root. Cast Umbral Sorcery to the non-Umbral Catalyst. I think that was available for sale somewhere. We just found one. That's cool. Alright, I think I have enough to... Oh! The Adir Worshipper's Saw is actually a quest item. Or an upgradable, technically. No new Umbral Eyes, a few new runes. Gain mana on killing an enemy when attached to a weapon. That's pretty interesting. Could be useful. Increased posture damage, reduced wither while blocking. Increased physical, reduces strength attribute scaling. Increased vigor gain, decreased physical damage. Or increased item discovery rate. I like the item discovery, it's pretty good. Alright, I'm gonna head back to Skyrest for a moment, since we found our way back to the permanent vestige. And we'll see if anybody has anything to say about the Adir Worshipper's Saw. No new dialogue. Relocated. It's a little uneasy when some of these guys who are vendors relocate.
You again.
No new purchasables. I think I can afford an upgrade. I don't have enough medium duralium right now. Can I upgrade my shield, though? I'm using the full Verano. We did get up to the point of using 2 runes, and it's using the same upgrade resource as the hammer, so we don't really want to upgrade that right now. We can upgrade the Preacher Catalyst a bit, though. Okay, now that's on to using large as well, so we're going to let it be.
Whatever poison, for they are nothing but the Whatever poison, for they are nothing.
Dervla is the name of the one I'm looking for right now. Didn't find too much to go off of. So the one we found was connected to the hoist. The Sky Mines is the one that's referred to as mines, straight up, which would make me think that that is kind of related. I see that the Upper Calrath Mining District is listed before the hoist, which is interesting. So maybe I should finish out... Let's look more around Upper Calrath before we can continue to go deeper. I think it was when I breached Upper Calrath that some of these guys... some of my NPCs relocated as well. I think those moths are just because that's a seedbed. It is very interesting that these burnt corpses are the same enemies in both Axiom and in the Umbra. I feel like that's significant. Oh, this is a passage. Was there anything in that little pocket? No, this just exists for baddies to jump out at me? Okay. Oh, I've already been over this way. I remember struggling through that area a lot. Okay, so now I know why this place was earlier, because this isn't the upper calrath that I recently found. This is one I was running around in for a while. It didn't have to be. Oh yeah, because this is right after that boss. Okay. This is the upper calrath one, which is distinctly after the hoist, so it's less settled in terms of which one we're working from. Alright, let's take that elevator back down. I'm glad I found this door that was going to bother me. So it was further ahead. So we're taking this down, and we're going to the left. Might have to ride this elevator a couple of times. What are you standing on? Stop cheating. There is clearly no floor there. I'm moving on. Forget this. Wait, I thought these guys were an Umbra enemy. I guess not. Just everywhere I don't want them. Spear. It's not a torch. I'm trying to make sure I light all of these, because I'm guessing it might be important. I was expecting something on the right to, like, show up from behind those barrels and push me again, as the game has done so many times before. So that looks a little extensive. Probably need to make an Umbra shift for it. But I'm guessing this looks very, like, get bonus items style. So I'm going for it. Ooh. Jump there. Got it. Casual enemy to help me out of my withered health. That's not kickable or interactive from what I can see. This goes back over to here to drop me back off where I was going, I think. So, what else is there? That looks like it is a thing that I need to interact with. Okay. Probably connects to something up here. What do we got? Let's crack these before they annoy me while I'm trying to platform. Oh, we've actually got... That's actually a quintessence. Nice. That's a big deal. And it looks like there's a face over there. It's going to try and stop me from grabbing the quintessence. I know what my priorities are. That just goes. Okay, I think the quintessence and the face are the only real things over here. That dodge direction made no sense. Oh, yeah, that's an attack. I don't like these things. No, there's like barely a way to interact with them. Yeah, I didn't think I was getting out of that one, but I got the quintessence. That's what I was mostly after. This enemy type is incredibly nasty. It's just so much stuff. And it all needs to be dodged in pretty particular ways. And I really wish that the locked-on dodge was a little more cooperative to some extent. So, from what I can see, there's a lot of things that you have to actually make sure you side dodge or forward dodge, and it has a very strong tendency to do like a back left dodge or a back right dodge. I think it's just very sensitive to your positioning on the stick, and the PS4 analogs don't have a hexagon gate, which really sucks for trying to do movement like that. It's not notched, so like that's just really hard to work with. But it's difficult to do anything precise on a circle gate controller. Once again, I'm just going to run past these guys. I'm going to do basically the same stuff. I'm just not going to make an umbral shift. I prefer to not fight these things, but I think they'll follow me. We'll see. And I'm not going to get my stuff back. Oh, no, he'll just ledge me. Cool. Interrupt that spell cast, thanks. shot, surely. You can leave the Umber here anyway. The game knows you're going to get ledged in this area because they built this area to ledge you. I'm not commenting on it anymore, but I am, like, doing the mental check on all of these. You like, that's not a mimic, that's not a mimic. Yep, okay. I'm like, you'll walk into a new area around any corner. Where's the surprise baddie? One of these barrels has a surprise baddie every time. There's an amount of being surprised that becomes tedious. No matter how contradictory that seems. A lot of it has to do with just doing the same sorts of things again and again. There's a poison guy there. Two of them. Got it. Okay. Position I wanted, but he just decided once again to not fall off the ledge. I'm nearly poisoned. Just gonna take it back here. I have a very limited tolerance for me ledging people not working when I have to deal with platforming like this. What's gonna happen? It's just a really simple rules for thee, not for me kind of thing. Like, what the heck? Well, rules for me, not for thee. Because I have to be cautious about this crap, but I can't use it to my advantage. Anytime that happens, I'm gonna get really frustrated really quick. It seems like there's some secret way of dealing with this last area, like up around here, that I didn't find. It's like, that platform down there exists for a reason. Oh, and there's another one of these. So... I don't know. I get the feeling there might be some kind of jump or something, but I can't tell what to do with it, really. It'd have to be a really crazy jump, I think. Fall off. So there's a poison archer over there. Nice. My attack carries me forward so much that, you know, if I'm running into a wall with the attack, I kind of have to spaz out and, like, turn around and try to auto-correct the attack. Got him. If I haven't that much space to fight one of those guys, it's not that bad. But they're usually coming at me by surprise, in limited space. My attack's getting arbitrarily blocked by, like, a little bit of something attached to the ceiling on the side. What is that? I can see the enemy. Come on, I'm using a limited resource here. Give me a little leeway. There. The Nimble Ring. That has the name of the kind of thing that's very useful in this kind of game. It just increases agility. Well, that could be useful for some builds. Each of these rings that say they increase this or that has been 2 levels of it. If it says it increases 2 things, it's 1 level of each. All these look like they're pretty good. It seems like individual levels are very expensive and impactful in this game. That's a mimic. I feel like we're in impending boss territory. So let me place this. I am annoyed I couldn't backtrack to that other boss that I went past. So I went past a non-backtrackable thing. But I will have to go back and deal with that thing in a bit. This just looked like a really fun boss. Not sure what I'm getting an indication of. Okay, I saw the archer, I didn't see the other guy. This area is very dark. It's nice that these guys are noisy. Their attack pattern really reminds me of this one Dark Souls 3 enemy that uses curved swords and very flowy movements like this. Should get him. I got a bit beat up there, though. Let's get this ladder kick. Okay, so, in the last hallway, there was definitely something... Oh, what's this? Wither Air. Ooh, probably real good. There is an odd lack of enemies in this hallway. Oh, hey, it's her. We have no dread in this area.
Hello, Byron's friend. I like Byron. He's nice. He asked if I'd like to leave Mornstead and live somewhere safer.
Oh, that's nice.
I asked him where, and he said he wasn't sure yet. But I said yes. Mornstead's not a very nice place. He says we'll go...
Oh, that's great.
I can't wait to see. Byron says there's... Oh. Hello. I've
Okay,
got a
let's
shop.
see. Styria Pendant. increases spell power. Removes a spell slot, but provides spell power. Crossbow bolts are cheaper. Defense when cast. I think I looked through these before. Skeletonized Rabbit's Foot, which greatly boosts item discovery. Okay, so it's nothing. This is the item that looked new to me.
Bye-bye. I can't wait. Byron says this.
Okay, well, there's that. I guess I can seedbed this location. And it looks like it doesn't really lead to anything different from here. So, this was the passage I came down, and this definitely seemed to have... This seemed to be triggering a lantern thingamajig. Is there something up there? Well, how do we get to that? Looks like we've got a wall rip. Yeah, this is very hard to see on the first pass. Got him. Yep, just gotta move back and forth a lot with that. Pendant of Atrophy. Increase physical damage and physical defense. Oh no, that's the Warrior's Claw. Strange Sack, Fleeting Distorting Faces. Umbral sorceries can be cast with insufficient mana by taking wither damage. Regaining withered health by dealing damage is reduced. That is interesting, because that means you could basically just keep casting Umbral sorceries ad nauseum so long as you were sufficiently aggressive, which, to be honest, might have been a more interesting magic system for the entire game. I think mana is not the most interesting thing, but honestly, mana's not really different from whatever else we're doing, so it's fine. Certainly not real. The thing that's very sensible about mana in this game is the game's very focused on consumables in general. Something definitely busts out from behind that like wooden grate there. How many enemies do we have in this room? This place is very much built like some of the mines in Elden Ring. Ooh, a Duralium chunk. Tremendous amount of value there. Okay, let's see. Like watery reflections down there? Oh, that's like a little water flow thing. One of this variety. Easier for me to fight from this angle, I think. very close to dead. That archer bailed you out a little bit, but it wasn't enough. Okay. He's got a good vantage point on this stuff. We've got a bit of a fort going on here. That's kind of interesting. Okay. Get over to here, but I still can't interact with this guy right now. Is there no way to get up? Oh, there we go. Okay. I really need you gone so I can deal with the rest of this place. Knew it. Give me the critical. Yeah, we've dealt with this variety one other place before. He was a boss. We'll get him in the next life. Sacred Resonance Gauntlets, right? Justice. Okay. Now, in the area that's in the back of this, I noticed that there appeared to be water. Oh. That must not be water. It's still here in the Umbral. Lord Berescu's Catalyst. Okay, that might be a unique casting implement type of thing. Cool. Right, well, I got to investigate the back room in the Umbral, which I wanted to do either way. Burn a bit of Mana Stone Cluster. I don't really need the fire salts in this area. There's nothing really doing fire stuff here. This is a good spot in Seedbed. I saw there was a... here. Come on, where can I drop it? There's got to be a magic pixel here that works. There. I just fought a lot of guys, and we're out of Sanguinarix charges, so... One of those shots wasn't even at me. Was there something else down here he was shooting at? I don't see anything. Weird. Death's Finger and a bunch of ammunition stuff. Yeah, ammunition satchels and mana shards are the same thing for different builds. There's definitely a feel that everybody's meant to be using consumables. Oh, that's the double spin. I mistook his animation a bit. The quantity of enemies has got to be really rewarding for two-hander. I mean, it felt rewarding when I was using two-handers earlier, so... okay, we can pop it from there. It's pretty good. Ah. Barely blocked that. I got caught with a stray hit because the kind of auto lock behavior was being weird with me. Caused me to whiff an attack. You're not dead. Please just be dead. So I see we've got an elevator here. Presumably is what that lever's for, is to call the elevator down. So what does this elevator connect us back to? I think we're probably getting a shortcut. Feels pretty good. I feel like I'm overdue. Like a giant that's overgrown. I remember this area. This is the one with the face and the quintessence. Okay, so this elevator is connected to the last elevator, which is connected to the vestige. So I'm going to do a quick double elevator ride to rest. I don't think I've found enough Duralium for an upgrade. Upgrade materials. Yeah, I think I need 4 large Duralium for my next upgrade. So I'll just take a level up and rest. Just gonna keep ping-ponging between Radiance and Strength until I get them both to 25. So Byron was hanging out in this room before, but he moved on after we told him about the Umbral Child. And now we've met up with the Umbral Child again. So presumably those guys are at a good part or at a good degree of progression in their quest. Something purple over there. Oh, I think that's right. I died over there. Ah. That's my death juice. Sitting right over there. Okay, yeah. So I can ride these both without being harassed. That's the other area where I couldn't find out how those, linked up or interacted. We are going deep. When I found an area that looked like it was a fort, I had thought maybe that's where Dervla would be. That seemed to be the case. I might be able to just run past on that. Oh, if there's another vestige right here. Vestige of Lost Marescu. This looks like it's not in very good condition. Wither wards. It does seem as though Wither is pretty prominent around here. And Umbral flowers. This looks very very boss-pilled thing going on here. What have we found?
Another unfortunate made a slave to unceasing hunger. I pity you. But, as bleak as this refuge may be, it is our refuge nonetheless.
It's like some kind of, sanctuary.
You are not welcome here.
Ah, shoot. We have an absolute, 10,000% guts-based Harrower Dervla, the Pledged Knight. I don't know why I was credited a parry on that. I'm guessing that because I was holding... Oh, what? Something just happened. He's doing a lot of wither-based stuff. And it created a lot of floor explosions. Very annoying to miss, like, one of these dodges in the mix. It's doing a lot of very, like, visually noisy attacks. Created, but I stand back up. Do you? It'd be real interesting if she does. We might have a phase 2 on this, because that wasn't too intense. Yeah, that wasn't spooky enough. Yeah, we have 3 distinct power sources in this game, and this is the first enemy I've gone up against that has a distinctly umbral power source. Alright. Quite menacing. I dig it. The Unbroken Promise. Oh, it starts with one of those wave attacks that you just have to dodge forward through. Let's go again. I'm really not enjoying those attacks in particular that just cover the arena and you have to dodge forward through it or else. This is like the 4th boss that has had one of those attacks. It's not uncommon in this game. Alright. So yeah, we've got a 2-phaser. I was kind of hoping, after the first phase, like, because the first phase is kind of doing a lot of keep away, annoying archery stuff. Wait, did my spell just get, like, stopped? Why did my spell not go off? And I took damage. I didn't see what happened. messed up. Messed up again. It's a very delayed attack. The backswing got me. That's a grab. Okay. Yeah, she must have hit crossbow hit me there. This is not going to be a good attempt. Yeah, I think the visual effect of me like going for the spell prevented me from seeing the crossbow. That's fine. I'm not going to worry about that.
Learn from Lord's judgment and do not return.
I do think that this game is not great at establishing the fantasy of whatever character you want to play. Because every character you want to play, it doesn't really matter. You're playing a dodge build no matter what your build is. Because blocking is so bad. So at no point in playing this game do I feel like a shielded holy knight. I feel like some weird holy skulker flibberty gibbet. And that's just what it is. Oh yeah, I see there. I see now. She just shot me. Backswing. I love having a zillion floor explosions in the middle of my boss fight. Oh yeah, of course, when you're praying, that means you're gonna explode with another floor explosion. Oh, and you're getting healed while exploding in a pulse. And then it ends with a big explosive pulse. Okay. Heal myself up as much as I can. Oh, right, I forgot about that shit.
Leave!
There's a mix of things that are annoying me here, because it's a mix of things that are like sending specifically the wrong signal, along with mixed signals or no signal or whatever. So, I'm imagining that some of the damage involved here is probably wither-based. It's blue-colored, so that makes sense. It's gotta be either wither or magic. So, we can mix in a wither ward to have a bit less damage coming in. But there's a lot of weird interactions here, like, if she goes for the Splinter Arrow Fire while I'm too close to her, it becomes this very weird cluster of things that hits underneath her. Those attacks coming from above have no sound telegraph, and that really sucks. We got through the first phase very easily that time. There we go. Oh, that was visually very strange. Rebuff there. That looks like it probably has an AoE attached to it. I have no idea what's gonna happen. Okay. I guess I got a parry there. Oh, I was inside that and safe, and then I moved out of it. She's regaining health, but it's withered health. And now it's gone. Got me with that. So I went for a parry on it. Almost got her. That looks like it. Okay. We figured out enough, and honestly, the second phase is a lot fairer than the first phase, in various reasons. And it's mostly just the first phase has a lot of, like, keep off me stuff with raining damage going on. So, what all is back through here? Is there a remembrance somewhere to scan? I don't see one. Oh, well, that's probably a remembrance. Not the right button. A bit of a Y. Remembrance of the Unbroken Promise. Seek Scourings. Huh. This seems like something that is weirdly connected to the lore or some sort of other connected thing in the game. Like, this might be a turning point option for your run. Lord Berescu's Catalyst. A large carnivorous worm embraced by its offspring, which serves as an umbral catalyst. Yeah, I feel as though this is connected to some heretical nonsense. We have 48 umbral scourings. It's possible that a certain number of umbral scourings would make something happen. We got Dervala's Rosary, the Dark Crusader's Call, communicate across vast distances, and the Remembrance of the Unbroken Promise. So we got 2 items that were in addition to the Unbroken Promise. Dervala's Rosary is a very superficial resemblance to Paida's Remembrance. Her crossbow is probably fun. I'm guessing it does some cool wither stuff, and I'm assuming you can get that from her Remembrance. So it's possible that coming down here with a certain number of umbral scourings, I think would open something up. Oh, I didn't see this before. Since I wasn't in the umbral. Ooh, a glass shard. That's another part of the mirror. Whatever's going on with the mirror is definitely something that was outside of my expectation. So the fact that this vestige is down here makes it easy to revisit this specific location. Seems interesting. I'm gonna go back all the way to Skyrest here, check for things I can buy, and new interactions. So...
I understand the instinct to pity the boy found at the base of the mine, and the desire to condemn the hallowed sentinels for placing him there. But don't be hasty. Unfortunate as it may be, the bond between the boy and Umbral is indissoluble, and his role in safeguarding Mornstead again. After all, it's an undeniable...
Interesting.
Our holy work continues, Lampbearer.
We got another upgrade in. This gets us to 6 charges.
Sanctified vessel, may Aureus's divine radiance flow through me and into you.
And the next upgrade, are we still requiring 2 per?
Our holy work continues,
yeah, still 2 quintessences per upgrade.
Be done.
Talk to the exactor.
And Dervala is dead. Good. There can be no salvation for a Dark Crusader who submits to heresy, for they can plead no ignorance, their perfidious... Leave me.
Got next?
Rest assured, the Council will hear...
Oh, okay.
You'll serve a higher purpose, to strive in darkness.
His dialogue might update if I rest then. Looks like there are probably 4 of them tops. in terms of remembrances, we did get the spurned progeny. I did check on this before. So, Dervla's thing. The boy had not seen another living being for some time when the fearsome Dark Crusader entered the chamber which was his prison. But eventually, in them, he found something which he had seldom experienced before and never expected to again. Solace. So you can get the sword, which is based on strength and agility, has a huge amount. That effect must be Wither, not Frost, is my assumption. Or maybe it is Frost. It does a mix of physical and Wither damage. Strength and agility. This does physical, holy fire, and Wither. That is crazy. And then you've got the gauntlets. Oh, that's interesting. The legs and arms are considered heavy, but a lot of the other things are considered medium. And there are two different arms, because the shackles are medium, the heroic gauntlets are heavy. Interesting. There might be different tidbits of lore attached to each of them. There is the Martyrdom spell, summons a giant nail from beneath the ground, and the Barrage of Echoes. I'm gonna go buy some of the armor. Seems cool. Specifically, I'll buy the heavy pieces, because I think I can generally make use of heavy armor. Most of what I'm wearing is considered heavy. I see. So this stuff looks like it's ideal for high wither resistance. So we'll have to keep that in mind if we run into another withering-based challenge. Did I get enough upgrade material to do any more weapon upgrading? I don't think so. Nope. Now, chipped spear, not super exciting. The rest of that is going to stay as it is. It's not like anybody's moved to be out on the balcony again. Okay. Anybody back here at the Shrine to Aureus moved around? No, looks the same. Okay. Okay, so I'll level up and rest. I'm going to go back to upping vitality a bit. I feel like in a lot of cases I'm still taking more damage when I do take a hit than I want to. And after that, if I go back to Exactor Dunmire...
Presented with my findings, the Council of Overseers agreed that allowing me to proceed in the manner I deemed most judicious was best. And following my recent studies of it, I have come to the conclusion that the power of Umbral, unorthodox though it may be, should be scrutinized further. I must learn more. Supposedly a unique and ancient and last in the possession of a wealthy collector in Upper Cal. Bring it to me so I may call the
Cognize its secrets. Okay. So he wants a book from Upper Calrath, which I think would be my next destination, because it looks as though this area has kind of reached its terminus. But before I do that, I want to fight the boss that I found along the way, which is going to be connected to the hoist. Gonna have to run it down from here. It always, like, is so crazy to me that if you block one attack in that chain, the block stun sets you up to be hit by the rest. Not what I meant to do. There we go. Luck eyeballs for me. Take that. Boy, come here. Oh, that was still in reach. I thought I could hit stun him out of that jump, but I was wrong. Now I know why that one guy only appeared the one time. He's above me. Okay. I'm gonna run on down. See if this fall is livable. It is. That's a totally skippable section then. Good for me. And then walk through here. Somewhere around here I should be able to set an umbral seedling. Should be like at the end of this hall or something. Might need to restock on umbral seedlings whenever we kill this boss. No, because here, that's a fall. If I take that fall, that's a no-can-do. Let's see. If we drop down there, we're definitively in the fight. I can't lock onto that from here. Alright, yeah, in this position, looks like we're fighting. Only 2 Sanguinarix charges to try and make this work. Pretty tough. Not enough time for that, got it. All good, just keep parrying. Dodges too early. Spell's not too fast to cast. unfortunately. And then there was one. I use my other healing items on this too. That bodes well for me. No! Damn it! Oh, they almost never use that stupid attack. Alright. I'm gonna do the shitty run back again. So, I need to be aware that there's really nowhere near enough time to do a rebuff during this fight. Just, at all times, I will absolutely be punished if I try to rebuff. So I only really get to use the damage buff for the first one. The only other time I might be able to do the damage buff is immediately after a parry. So the amount of time it takes to dash through one of those is such that if you dash forward through one of those, you're getting hit by the next one. So there's no way to approach him during that pattern. Unless you just want to get hit by the next thing he's gonna do. He did the double slash. What a piece of shit. Crown of Nails. Jeez. Oh, I guess I've gotten that before. I haven't found that door. The other side of it. God, it was too early. Get the dog to play nice and line up its stuff with the other guy. They basically get one free action every few swings, and if his free action is a step to the left, then I can kill him for free. If his free action is a, what's it called? If it's an attack, then I need to respect it. So I need to pause every few seconds to check which one of those things he's going to do. Now, like, after that kick, he's mine. There. And I'll just take a rest on that to get my Sanguinarix back. Now, if I go down both of these ladders, just the one ladder even. If I go down this and out this way, now I should be able to do the boss fight at full strength. More or less. There. Because now I can take this fall and just do one Sanguinarix charge. Gee, I don't even need to use the Sanguinarix here, because this is before passing into Umbral, which I have to do for this fight. It's a necessarily Umbral fight. Please lock on. My Umbral health is back. Cool. Or my withered health. Sinking to the floor thing's very annoying because I do have basically no option but to wait it out. Which will eat my buff timing. Prevents me from telling them apart, too. Makes it harder to focus one down. Come out! Now we've got 3 of them live. Pretty shit RNG for this attempt. One down. Please actually get hit when I attack you. There's one down. I missed a parry on one of those. He was on the floor in his parryable stance, but the character's ability to snap into the parry is really bad in this game. This fight would be basically impossible if I was not quite good at Dark Souls. And even being quite good at Dark Souls, this is really hard. time it triggered. Whiff. Losers. That time I walked myself out of the proper parrying area. Last one. There we go. That was a good fight. Still had to use 5 Sanguinarix charges. Left hand, Bringer of Stillness Sword, Stillness Hood, blah, 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 blah. I got a lot of junk there that I kind of want to look at. Oh, I got the Exactor Dagger at some point. Dagger of an Exactor of the Dark Crusaders. All Exactors are aware that a blade can be like a question, prompting an answer or silence depending on the desire of the wielder. That is pure Radiance scaling. The left-hand Bringer of Stillness Sword, pure agility scaling, has a cold effect, pure physical damage. Probably really cool to dual wield if you get the left and right-hand version. I see that it has Umbral Blooms on it, so that's pretty neat. Hallowed Knight Sword was like the basic thing. Rector, I have so many Proselyte swords, they're stacking up. I did get this Justice Sword earlier. So it's a primary strength, secondary radiance with a smite effect built in and a holy damage component. This looks like it would be pretty fun to use. I see that it's a grand sword, but it is in alignment with our build, kind of. So if I increase my strength by a good bit more, we might try that. Cool. I kind of wish I could just class sort these, or run a search, since I'm finding so many weapons. I might have to just put a bunch of them away. I mean, there's a chest for a reason. And we get further rewards for this. We get this chest with Marco's axe. We get to open this door. So this boss presumably is also walling off something that was over this way. Or not. Why is it even like that? Okay. I guess this door we opened is the only way to get back after beating the boss. Okay, so that would be the why. I think that item's just a drop from somebody I killed, so nothing important. Okay, in a case like this, I think I'm just going to use a Vestige Butterfly. Yeah. All right. Glad we went back and fought that. Next thing to do is going to be to go to Upper Calrath. I do have an upgrade waiting in the wings. I want to upgrade my endurance a bit. Because I get the feeling that I have access to heavier armors I could wear that I'm not currently wearing. Okay, so this should be the Upper Calrath vestige that we found shortly after taking the elevator up from the cistern. Yeah, okay, that's definitely the one we found after we took the elevator up. Wrong button. We found our map. Every map's got to be in quotes because every map is basically just like a loose picture hint about the vibe of the next area. Oh, that is one of the sorceresses. So some of this ash is actually slowing down my movement. It's kind of tricky. item over there, but it looks like we need to reach that from the upper platform. Guessing there's a ladder here. Yep. So Umbral ladder is definitely the easy way to get up there. Ah, okay. So we've got a puzzle. There's no method of tackling that from Axiom. Trying to get rid of my Umbral, trying to deal with withered health while fighting one of these is really nasty, though. There we go, got it. Okay, so now through that. Got one lock up there. Is that the only one? I think that might have been the only one blocking our path there. Yeah, okay, we're good. Before I return from the Umbral, we take a peek around the corner for remembrances. The game loves to do that. Hey, why don't you leave the Umbral? And then it immediately gives you a reason to go back. This looks like it could be a boss arena. Bleed salts. Okay. Apply bleed to a weapon. Pretty good. It's a lot of dogs. Seems like a really good room to just sneak to the other side of. And there's our reason to be back in the Umbral. Can't resist these, of course.
Demented cretins! Do you really think you can do this to me? I'm the real power at the heart of this kingdom, not the royals, or you, or your imaginary sun god, or anyone else. Mondstadt rises and falls with me. And
wait, I thought this person was the Judge Cleric, based on the voice and what was going on earlier.
This is your last chance. If you know what's good for you, free me. Now!
Huh. So something about one of my earlier interpretations must be wrong then. Oh, and we've got another remembrance right around the corner? Okay, so this looks like it's some kind of shortcut back type of thing. Kinda, sorta. Or is this just a way of, like, falling down? The rewards for killing this enemy type are usually pretty good. There was some more stuff over this way that I wanted to check on. For health a little bit. Okay, so we can return from Umbral here. Oh, just exploded on me. A couple of them just did. In that case, let's return from the Umbral so we don't die. Oh, cool. Surprise dog. Yeah, that's one of those cases where, like, I've mentioned that the dodging is not super consistent with respect to certain attacks. This would be why I'm still wearing nothing but fire resist gear. Looks like this is actually another beacon. Without a boss fight in the way. Interesting. I think by this point in the game, it's possible for me to have unlocked a divergent goal or betrayed the exactor or done something else, which would make finding these beacons less interesting to me. I had to look up some things about the game online, so I am aware that there are 3 endings, at the least. At the very least, there is, like, a cleansing ending where you cleanse the beacons. There's an Adir ending where you extinguish the beacons. And there is an Umbra ending where you do something else that I don't really understand. And the Umbra one is explicitly the most challenging ending, is you have to kill a lot of NPCs, including the blacksmith, which sounds really cool that there's, like, an ending that is specifically that hard to achieve. That really caught my attention. I have these, so I'm going to use one. But I'm actually overdue to buy more of them. So I'm going to warp back to Skyrest and restock on seedlings before I forget. It is interesting that this is a meaningfully expensive consumable that is technically optional. So, theoretically, if you're, like, really cracked the game and you're just not dying, you're going to come out on top in terms of buying these.
Chosen bearer.
Oh, he's got some new stuff. The Blood Harvest spell summons an Umbral Scythe to lacerate your enemies. You can get Umbral Weapon. Cool. I like that we found all the different weapon enchants. I don't think I've seen an Inferno-based weapon enchant. And Umbral Scouring Clump, which requires 50 scourings to make. I get the feeling this might be what we would need to take downstairs. Increase wither damage, fire defense, and holy defense. That seems really potent for an Umbral casting build. But we're just here to buy... Yeah, this cost 50 scourings to make into a scouring clump. So I guess that's just like the limiter or the metric or how that works. That also means that if you're going for an ending based on that, or if you're trying to do whatever that is in the story, you're gonna set yourself back on unlocking boss weapons. So you're not gonna be able to make good use of boss weapons in the course of doing that. But these are what I need. We're gonna buy 5 more of them. There's a lot going on in this game and a lot to do, and I definitely feel as though I wouldn't mind doing multiple playthroughs of this game. I don't think I'm gonna do them all on stream. It is a bit of a frustrating game at the same time, so that's a little tricky. So, umbrally, if I look down from here, I can see some interesting stuff that I should do, and I can see the return point already, which makes it feel less punishing for me to do some of this. What are we getting into over here? Okay. Full armor set, cool. It's fine to take a hit from that, because all it does is wither a bunch of health. Wither damage is less real than other damage, so not like I mind. Okay, so those moths are just indicating the staircase. And here we have yet another remembrance.
Please.
This place is thick with them.
Look! I've a fortune in coin and jewels right here in my hands. It's all yours. Take it, and I can get you more.
I get the feeling you can't really bribe the Rogar like that. I don't think they care.
Ah!
Yeah, I don't think that turned out well for him. Magic ward. That one just exploded. I don't know if the explosions are a specific enemy type, or is it an action that the regular enemy type can do. Interesting. Okay, so we have a place I could drop Seedling, Ignite Cure. My last Seedling was really recent, and I haven't come across anything too dangerous yet. That is a real item. Nobleman gear set. It seems nicely foreboding. Doesn't look like I can go that direction, though. Get cooked. What? I didn't see what exploded. I might have stepped on a trap. Got moths on my left. I can't roll through that. Oh yeah, that was a trap. That fire on the floor that I thought was cosmetic was actually 3 traps. Whew, dodged it. Nice. Barely got the last of his meter out. Okay, and that's definitely another remembrance up ahead. That's why there were moths. It's because that was not real. Got it. Oh, I can see you. Oh, you robbed me of my wither health. It's interesting that the heal gives you some of your health back normally and some of your health back as wither. Oh, this is the Iron Wanderer. You're not a baddie.
No. This is wrong. This didn't happen. Things went bad. I had to fight my way out of Mornstead. But it didn't happen like this. I didn't...
Huh. Yeah, that's the Iron Wanderer in the middle, fighting through what looks like a bunch of calrathi soldiers.
I'm not a monster. I'm not a...
That's an interesting question. These umbral visions, are they actually painting us a portrait of the truth? Or are some of these visions manipulations? Let's exit the umbral here, because I'm always dodgy about fighting these sorceresses. didn't quite dodge all the way out of that. Yeah, I'm glad I left the Umbral for that. That was really, really bad and dicey. That was straight awful, basically. Okay, so we've got a way to cross over that, but take the drop down and get this item. 2 vestige moths, kind of nice. And then it was through this way. Then back up. Okay. Oh, no. This is the right way. And then it was through here, past the Iron Wanderer friend. And then I can go down that way past a couple of those things, or I can go this way. I can see a couple interesting things over here. I guess this covers this gap, so, like, if you don't drop down and get the item before you do that, you've got no chance to do so. Huh. Unless it only temporarily covers the gap. It's peculiar, because it looks like you just walk around the whole thing. Place familiar. Have I been over through here? Not sure. Well, there's an item down there, so probably not. And a door. And a chest, and a remembrance. A melted Dark Crusader sword.
If I tell you that any conversations or dealings we may have are not to be spoken of to anyone, can I trust you understand the consequences should you choose otherwise? Good.
Who's the figure having this conversation? I'm not sure if I recognize
that.
that.
I know you're a man experienced in acquiring items of an illicit nature, a practice I'm willing to overlook. Should you put it to use for me, tell me, what do you know of Rogar artifacts?
Okay, interesting. There's something on the other side of this door. One of my dodges in there distinctly, like, threw me off to the left for some reason. I was confused. We have to pull both of these out, and then that forms a walkway that we can use to get to an item over here. Graveyard Fog. Ah, that's a spell. Yeah, okay. Can't quite break that down. You can only kind of sort of interact with the thing on the other side. Alright, well, I found a number of things through here. This direction did look more main pathy. got a one of those skin harvester guys. These guys are a fun fight, actually. If I can focus on them. Woo! Nice. There are some of those attacks that were actually close enough together that I was credited with 2 parries for a single button press. Which is kind of interesting. I think what that actually means is that I was still in the parry stun after getting one of the parries. And so by holding down the button, it put me back into the parry immediately again. Because I found that it's not based on your button press, it's based on when your character's able to start the animation. It isn't always immediate. Umbral Eye of the Bloody Pilgrim. Alright. More equipment. Possibly interesting stuff. Banner Javelin of Assault. That's the second thing I've found that's referred to as a Banner Javelin, and I am assuming that those provide, like, local area buffs. Yeah, I've been walking around for a while, so we're gonna throw down a seedling and take a rest. Because I've covered a lot of ground. And I think, like, sometimes you should just use seedlings based on, like, you know what? It feels like it's time. Well, we got a bit of a blood trail going on here. Less ashen, more bloody bodies type of thing. Cavalry pendant. I'll check all the pendants I find. A carved wooden pendant representing a cavalryman of Mornstead. Reduce the mana cost of shout sorceries and buff sorceries. I know what a buff sorcery is. That makes sense to me. I don't know what a shout sorcery is. If I look at the sorceries I have, the spells that I currently have, raise your weapon and imbue it with radiance, summon a seared soul, summon a pack. Okay, a deer's authority specifically says a shout sorcery which allows you to summon the authority of a deer within yourself, damaging nearby enemies. Summon a mist, summon a homing projectile, summon a mist, unleash a torrent. So some of these, like, have the verbiage summon in them, like summon a mist which poisons enemies, but it doesn't seem like the same kind of summon as these that summon actual entities. So that's a little weird. So I do have one that is specifically tagged as a shout in a way that is understandable. Cool. But, you know, if you can make that cheaper, you can encourage a sort of theme. This is the other side of the Pieta fight. Because down there is where I fought Pieta, whichever one. And this is a door that's just been closed for a really long time. I think there was a key that was able to open this door. So, presumably, that could have gotten me a shortcut into Upper Calrath. And that might be interesting. Like, hey, you can visit here super early, and I guess also get that cavalry emblem thing. Right, because this tagged Skyrus Bridge when I came in. Okay, interesting. So, did I miss another offshoot, since this has not led me to somewhere new? Oh, hey, you moved. That's a substantial movement.
This was it. The moment I handed over the Rune of a Deer and damned this entire kingdom for generations.
The Rune of a Deer?
I was tired, angry. I was never a man of faith, but I thought who better to entrust the rune to than a judge. And look around at what that decision cost.
So I've been noticing before that his left hand is like super spindly and weird. Trying to figure out if it's actually skeletal. It looks like it's just clawed. Oh yeah, we gotta know what's up with this. So presumably this is the Judge Cleric that he's turning things over to.
What good was the cleric if she couldn't destroy the rune? Or prevent all this some other way? It's always the same story with gods or those like them. They pretend otherwise, but it's my own damn fault. Even when I try to do the right. Even when I try.
So I feel like this would be important information for the Exactor. Although this isn't what the Exactor was asking me about before. In any case, I feel like I should go back to Skyrest and see if some kind of dialogue is updated. Because this should be a big moment.
That stone. When I was a girl, Iris, I lost, but now I wish I could say this. I'm not. I understand the but don't
Oh, I thought I had
unfortunate,
already
and
shown
here's
her
after
the
all.
odd stone before. I don't think I did anything to change the odd stone in between.
The book, Crusader.
Okay, he's still interested in his book, and that's about it. Alright, so I might need to backtrack a good bit more, as I clearly diverged from some kind of path in order to find an area that was, like, looping back around to Skyrest instead of progressing deeper into Calrath. Maybe I need to consult the, let's consult the map of Calrath, even though all of these are bad. So the map of Upper Calrath basically just says go to the beacon, don't go through the big skull door, take a right at the tree. Okay. This is the tree. Okay, it actually seems like if you hold block, then on the way out of your block stun, you'll get a parry. I don't know why the character is not stepping forward on half of these melee attacks. It's very strange. Moth Ring. Let's see, the Moth Ring is gain additional vigor. That's it. Simple enough. Okay, nothing there. Well, this looks like the tree at which we would have to turn right. So what else is going on here? I accidentally tapped the right stick, but forgot the wolf takes 3 hits to kill. Hound, rather. You're not dead. I think there was a method of leaving the umbral around here anyway. Okay, let's do more backtracking, because this can't just end at the, this can't just end by going back to Skyrest and that's it. Right, forgot there was a Chaos Witch up here. Why did I press L1? I put my shield up. That increased the radius at which I was responsive to flamethrower. So I got to eat flamethrower. And I didn't get all the way out of range. I'm dead. Ugh. It's bigger than the back roll for some reason. I actually think what I should do here is just teleport back to the first upper calrath thing in the jig. So I don't know how much stuff I'm looking to backtrack through. Compared to how much stuff I could just walk forward through. I have no idea where I took a wrong turn. Wrong turn. Because I don't think this area just, like, ends at, hey, you're back at Skyrest. That would be really weird. So I think I went that way. And maybe I underexplored what was over this way. What is this? Well, maybe I explored just the right amount of this. It kind of looks like it gives me a whole lot of nothing to work with. You went for a long sequence there. Got a really good hang of that particular enemy type. Okay, so this would be the reason to come back here in the Umbral. What do we got? Blacksmith's Pride. Looks like a hammer. Looks like an Umbral-themed hammer from the visuals on it. So we can guess how it scales. That's a vicious-looking dude. But I believe I've already kind of been through here. Right, because we got here. We just casually walked past everything and nothing noticed us, which was great. Because it looks like this would be a big old brouhaha. Okay, that's not openable from this direction. That definitely hints at something missed. If I just slowly walk up through here, the big guy should walk into the room and miss me. And that suits me really well. Because I don't really like his enemy type. I don't want to fight him unnecessarily. Sounds like a pain. Okay, so immediately this moves me up. And if I should want to find out what was behind there, I would need to move down, presumably. I remember interacting with that. Did I go this way? I think I remember this. thought that had got me. Dodged too early, and I couldn't dodge again. Clipped me, but since I didn't block, I'm okay. Very funny how bad the block stun is in this game. Like, you block something, get ready to, like, friggin' lose, die, the whole thing. Okay, so I had gotten up here before. I remember all this. Looks like the areas off here are nondescript, not really a thing. So we tagged that, and if we come back down this way, we've got some kind of umbral pull, because this is a return shrine. Got it. And then we went this way. So I feel like somewhere down here would have to be the other side of the one-way door. Looks like it's this. And this goes back to the big arena room. Right, okay. But I don't think we really need to go that way. Return statue, connection back over that way. You explode. Okay, so we've definitely gone that way. And there was nothing here. Where is the fork in this path, if anything? That's just indicating the ladder. And up there, yeah, I believe some items I already got. And in this square is like a fight with a big Rogar that it doesn't seem like we need to do. I want a light source for a moment. Can't open this. Wrong button. Walk through that. I do resent a lot of the enemies for having very few friendly fire effects. That's a very non-Dark Souls thing. It's normal for their like standard attacks and their ranged attacks not friendly fire, but most enemies who have projectiles, like fireballs and stuff like that, will hurt other enemies in a Dark Souls game. Alright, looks like we're going withered. That's a very bad explosion to take. Oh, I think we're friggin' dead. Yeah, there's like almost no way around that after that flamethrower caught us full on. But that's all stuff that we've been through, so where the heck are we supposed to go? It just dropped us back off at Skyrest. And everywhere I go progressing from this vestige, it's just the same stuff. And that enemy that killed me just now, I swear is like the same one that got me when I was backtracking from the seedling. I mean, So, in theory, I did get the, what's it called? I did get the beacon in Calrath, so that's theoretically done, and the 2 other beacons aren't on this path. One of the beacons we know is in the, like, the Cold Fief place. So, let's see, if I do backtrack from here... Yeah, when we swing back on him after the parry, our character's, like, locked in place. It's super weird. And he's another enemy type where, mysteriously, doesn't want to let the parry trigger correctly. Like, I am mysteriously blocked from moving forward. There, got at the trigger. Jeez. I used more sanguinarics than I wanted to there. What else is in this room? So, there's the remembrance over there that we already looked at. And the Iron Wanderer has left. Because I think his quest is furthered by looking at these remembrances. It looks like it's been moved on appropriately now. Item that I guess I missed. Okay, so there's those things. There's nothing here. Right. It would lead me to imagine that if there's anything else here, it's up the road past the sorceress. Go. I don't still have Fire Ward on my hotbar, and I'm not in the mood to run and grab it. No matter how necessary these hellhounds might make it. They have every confidence he can fire breathe at me through this obstacle, like through the wall there. Can we just not do this? Oh no, I can't stand and do ranged combat here. Of course not. There we go. That still hits after a back roll. Gotta leave that entire flamethrower area. Because I can't strafe in that tight of space with dudes around. Might not work. Like, something like that might happen, where it dodges me into her model. Instead of around her. I know I've already been through here. What was on the other side of this? Okay, so I've been down here before as well, and here we had gotten the remembrance. I found one other item that was up that way. Good dodge, me. Thanks, me. Okay, so I'd already checked that out. Looted this. That doesn't open. I don't think anything else here is a door. Okay. This does look like it should open because there's literally, like, I can see the glow behind it. That is like a chest and some other stuff. But I can't conceive of how to make it open if it's not already open and isn't giving me a prompt. How else could we maybe get to the other side of this? So there's this over here, which lets us get over here. And there was an item here before. But I can't think of how to interact with that. Okay, so since I know I'm here in Upper Calrath looking for a book, Moon Logic tells me that this individual here is actually another character that I'm not recognizing the voiceover for.
Spoken of to anyone. Can I trust you understand the consequences should you choose otherwise?
And he's the character I need to look to find the book.
I know who you are as well, and I know you're a man experienced in acquiring items of an illicit nature, a practice
So I have to assume I'm done in Calrath, and that finding this was an important thing.
Tell me.
Let's just use a Vestige Moth. And I'm going to go back to Skyrest Bridge and tool around there for a moment. And see if there is something here that has changed in the hub zone that I've missed. Like a dropped item or somebody's personal belongings I can fuss with, or a character that's moved around. So this is an opens from other side door, from what I remember. Yeah, okay. And presumably, the other side that opens from would have to be, like, in the vicinity of this connector. Like, it might have to be something that's visible from the Pieta boss fight room. I believe I've gotten the item that's up here already, right? There was something there. There's this, which doesn't serve any purpose from what I can tell, other than being a little scenic. And there was the Pieta boss fight room, with the remembrance that was here and has already been dealt with. But the other door has to be, like, kind of over that way, or maybe on the other side of this gate. So the area that's on the other side of that does look pathable, and I can imagine that that's So that's not part of Upper Calrath, because Calrath is over there. Let's see, so... bears resemblance to the progeny. So, since Calrath dropped this off on the other side of that door, is there anything over here we're meant to look at or interact with? Like something that's opened up that we didn't get to muss with before. Yeah, so this is the way we came in. This isn't open. This is one of the places we interacted with the Iron Wanderer on our way in. It's not the first place we found him. Yeah, I can't see a way to interact with all this differently. Nothing really new.
If you're looking for the captain, he's left for the manse. Nathaniel and I wanted to accompany him, but he told us to keep an eye on things
for the
here.
manse.
But I wonder at that. The thought of Captain Stommond out there alone, hounded by Rogar on their own... I'll pray for his safe return.
Okay, so I don't know what the manse is necessarily.
The captain was prepared to carry that on, even though the man, or if you're past crop, because but even lamp bearers feel pain. Plenty of Elod sentinels blind themselves, but we Fidelis follow Captain Stommond. Plenty of Elod, but we Fidelis follow...
Okay, so yeah, I think Stommond is probably the one that I'm looking for.
Plenty of Elod, but we Fidelis follow...
The thought of Captain hounded by... I'll pray for his safe return.
So that would beg the question of, where is the manse? Wait, what? Ah, Stoneman's note. Okay, I missed this. That was just around the corner. Jeez. Quest materials. Stoneman's destination is suggested by a sentence mentioning a bell door in Pilgrim's Perch. Okay. So I know what's up with that. So I suppose now is time for us to finally follow up on this bell door stuff. Let's see. It's connected to the bell room. Pilgrim's Perch bell room. I think I might already have a vestige beyond this, since I opened this area early. But I opened this area like 9 hours ago, and the game is like, okay, now it's time to go there. Alright, yeah. I was not supposed to be here when I went here earlier. Yeah, that hurts a lot less than I remember. Let's get through that. That looks like a mimic. Might be good for me to make a habit out of using Lucky Paws. That down there. Now, let me just transition. Oh, great. Blech. Oh well. We hadn't gotten that far or done much. I'm remembering more about this area, though. So with the damage I'm doing now, it's a lot easier to get past these guys than it was before. So as I'm playing, I'm periodically considering the viability of a level 1 run, my usual thing. It seems undesirable for a lot of the same reasons as I considered it undesirable to do in Lies of P. Which is that there are a lot of sections where it seems like you can't leave the enemies alive or skip past them. Most of why RL1 works in Dark Souls is honestly that you can just figure out strats for running past enemies. And that's true of several locations here, but it's not universal by far. Because there are a lot of cases where enemies are directly in your path. I got Wither health by something I did there. I think I remember getting to this point. Didn't remember well enough. So I forgot about that little trick. I remember this. 'Cause that guy was really annoying. Basically forced me to wither to get through this section. And then I remember the section after this was challenging enough that it made that forced withering really regrettable. Okay. So something through here that I remember being really challenging. Well, now that I have seed, though, I don't have to be withered through this section if I don't want to. Let's try and remember what it was. It was up here, making me chew my fingernails off. Oh, I think it's just that there was, like, these guys here, which are already, like, pretty difficult. Yeah, I can definitely tell I didn't have the appropriate stats last time I was fighting these guys. Because now, I can actually take a hit from them without immediately dying. And that's not how I remember those going. Right, and then there was this boss fight that I was getting kind of stuck on. And then I think I went up this other way. So now we can make attempts on this boss. I believe I can pop that through here. And I think there might be one other attached to the boss himself. But by now... this boss type is something I've already fought now. And he doesn't one-shot me with that attack anymore. The wave comes on a bit sooner than I expect for that one. Ow. Oh. Aftershock type effects. That gets him. Sacred Resonance Hammer, Vestige Seed. No other dudes left in here. These are all real items. Penitent Shackles, Garb. Radiant Burst Parchment. That's new. What is Radiant Burst Parchment? It's not a weapon. It's not a catalyst. It's a thrown item. Scripture-covered strips of parchment which explode upon impact. Inflicts holy damage upon enemies, while also healing allies. It doesn't say how much holy damage it inflicts, and it looks like it also inflicts bleed. Very strange. Okay. So now I can go out this way, which I haven't been able to do before. Got another thingy there. Looks like that is more path. What do we have on the left here? Duralium, nice, okay. I should probably go back to the area just before this unrest. I'm hoping all the enemies that were sitting inside this little hovel are attached to the boss and won't respawn. That's probably a pipe dream, or like, you know, my foolish desires. But I believe I activated the a seedling, like, just over here. I'll have to fight this guy, shield guy again. But I'm cool with that. Yeah, there it is. It's like, fighting a boss and then immediately going into another exploring zone is pretty tough. That seems fine. Clock in another 2 level ups. Now, I don't think I'm running into fire here. The guys in this area should be, like, a holy physical blend. So, what is good for that? Fitzroy's is better. Yeah, the Ruiner Helm is actually pretty vulnerable to holy. Pureblade Helm. Got the calrath stuff. Sure, what about the full calrath Guardsman set? Fitzroy's armor is going to be better than that, but heavier. Wear the Harrower legs. That looks a little weird. I guess all the legs look a little weird. Oh, it looks weird because it's got the Fitzroy's those plates that go above the thigh, which look weird with a lot of different pieces of armor. How much of the Sovereign Protector set can I wear while being in medium? Looks like almost the entire set while still being in medium encumbrance. It seems pretty good. Alright. Oh, I forgot to actually rest. Huh. Yeah, so that weight bump is, really... that endurance bump is really working for me if I can wear armor like this. Although, I do think that their cloth modeling has been kind of weird in a lot of cases. Mostly, it just looks like things don't have a strong opposition to clipping through one another. Yeah, I'm still afforded 2 heals from my mana bar, is all we get. But I think the heal amount has become a little stronger. Yeah, I know if we go up that way, that shortcut connected back to something. Okay, so those guys do come back. No ambush. Thank you. Letting me cross in peace. Nice. I knew there was going to be something around this blind quarter. That's just how the game works. Just yoink him over here, or to his doom, whichever one suits him better. It's cool with me, man. Doors. I need to see what this is connected to. Okay, I know this place, vaguely. As I remember those 3 guys by the water side. Not sure that's a useful shortcut in any way. I think, some of the shortcuts in the game exist so that they can say that they have shortcuts and it's the Dark Souls-ish thing. They're like, yeah, we're doing the Dark Souls thing, we're doing backtrack shortcuts. It's like, okay, but you have fast travel on all your bonfires. There is no reason to use 90% of the shortcuts in this game. They're just there for some reason. Okay. Should have seen that coming, I guess. Need to be on more stable terrain if I actually want to fight that guy. Which might just mean we're not going to fight that guy. Right? Stay locked onto things if you want to interact with them. Oh, cool. There's somebody else shooting me over here. Never, ever, ever focus on the first enemy you see. There's always, like, 2 ambushing jerks. She got me with the grab. I think I'm dead. Yeah, that'll do it. I really need to not go into the Umbra because in that spot, because fighting those two enemies is way worse than fighting the one Holy Knight with also 2 crossbowmen. It's possible if I had just run into that elevator, it might have given me a backtrackable location. So the thing about this segment is, I feel like I've played this segment 3 times already. Because it's another, like, section that's full of catwalks with nasty ambushes, and I just feel like that's what I've been doing the whole game. So, some of the areas in the game feel distinct because it's like, yeah, this is, because I get to a point where I'm dealing with the Rogar and Calrath. It's like, okay, I have a reason to change my defenses around. I am not in constant threat of falling off of something. Cool. And then we're kind of back to this. Like, okay, I've literally been in this area before. Like, literally, like, 1 level down is an area I've already been to. Okay, there's that. The rate at which enemies drop weapons, I think selling the weapon drops is probably viable income. Take the elevator down so we get the shortcut. Oh, this is an up elevator. That's unexpected. We've still got stuff to do down there. What is it? This might connect to Skyrest Bridge somehow. Because a lot of the Pilgrim's Perch stuff is underneath the bridge. We spend a lot of the game going down. I don't recognize any of this. This is the Manse of the Hollowed Brothers. Got it. Do we have a vestige or a flower bed in the immediate vicinity? Holy wards. Okay, so these are going to come at us with holy damage. Okay, we've got a vestige. We're going to tag that, and we'll come back to this in a moment.
The rune of a deer is close. I can taste it, like blood in my mouth. They all want me to give in to despair, but that's for the weak. The rune is mine. Let the gods bestow their grace like these fools. There's no salvation here. Let Moonstead and... There's no let Moonstead...
I get the feeling that he's kind of going crazy and falling. And maybe something should be done about that. But we shall see what happens. So, let me head back down here. So there's a couple things to check over here, because there's a lot going on. Firstly, can we open this door? Yes, we can. Naturally. Oh, this isn't the really annoying version. This is the kind of cool version. Has a knockback. Okay, that enemy type is pretty cool. And we get the blood letter. Nothing interesting or different umbrally here. I'm expecting the blood letter is a weapon. So Marco's axe that we found a while ago is a mix of physical and wither damage, but only requires strength to equip. The scaling is between strength and wither scaling mechanics. The melted Dark Crusader sword actually scales with everything and is a physical wither split. The blood letter scales with agility and radiant, and it has a bleed effect. It is a physical holy split. It's very similar to our current weapon, but agility-based instead of strength-based. Angel's axe at some point. The anvil hammer is equipable. A blasphemous Easter egg. Can't a bro herald an apocalypse without people cramping his style? Yeah, just let him do his thing. Okay, I don't see an item behind him that I want, so I'm not going to worry about fighting that butterfly at the moment. Oh, I had poise for that attack. It's finally worked out in my favor for once. The effect that does wither damage on perfect dodge is so good. So I have to perfect dodge all the time to stay alive anyways. And just getting free damage on enemies for shit that I gotta do to stay alive is pretty cool. Oh, yeah, that is the blasphemous helmet. Okay, so we've got a seedling option there. I'm gonna go ahead and use it, because honestly, every inch is pretty painful right now. Because, look, it's like 100% designed, like, oh look, a guy you can kick off a ledge. Oh look, a guy to the left of him designed to punish you for doing anything fun. Who is himself not susceptible to being pushed. And another guy over there that's like a huge son of a bitch enemy. I at least want you out of the way. There's another crossbowman up there as well. Okay, at least this guy will follow me in here. missed my parry. Okay, got him. Cool. Whew. Okay, so I know this guy is not going to step out. The crossbowman up there is going to be trouble if I can't fight this guy in a very tight band. If we can get up and kill him, this should be okay. Bye. Slinger's ring. All right. I actually took damage on that block. I appreciate that a lot of enemies take time to activate buffs. And that's like exploitable time that you can kind of work with. But that very much puts the enemies in the same portrait as you. Oh, we've got a Crimson Ritual when I have this little health? Yeah, okay. Why not? My best bet is to ledge him, or plummet him, or both. More of my mana back. So I can use that to get more of my health back. And try to have resources by the time this guy shows up. Yep, you got me. Whatever. Oh, that's funny. I guess we survive. 'Cause he got ledged by my... He got ledged by my return from the dead. Okay, that's the first time I've survived a Crimson Ritual. We take it. Little did we know dying was our best superpower. Okay, where the hell are we? I think this is an area we've already been to before. Not sure. Well, great. What we have to deal with now. One of them got ledged. Alright, that was close. Oof. Alright, we want to check this elevator. This is likely to connect to somewhere we've been before. And maybe we can get our resources back or something. Ugh. Yeah, that's an option. Because we've definitely been here before. But with that, we can unwither, which means that once something hits us and we die, we can get a full health bar again. That is a dude on a throne. I don't know if these guys are even aggressive. That one is. He's got a weapon out and everything. Yeah, that'll drop me. That's where we were. Almost everything in this room is fodder except for this guy if he gets up. Not even. Cleric's Benediction, Holy Ward, Smite Cure, and Bleed Cure. Cleric's Benediction is increase holy defense. Okay. Significance of blood in most branches of Orism stems from the belief that drops of Aureus' blood, which scattered when he decapitated himself, became the moon, planets, and stars, thus allowing him to be visibly present even in the night sky. Spooky. Why would you worship somebody who decapitated themselves? The Slinger's Ring. Deal additional damage with throwables. Cool. It's probably really good for some builds and setups. We can come back to the Umbral. Why not? Okay, so if that dead ends, then I think what we're down to is progressing in the direction of the Manse. Because we did find that, and then we just kept going on some offshoots for a few more items and things. I think that I had activated thingamajig over here. Very good, I did. Awesome. A pending character upgrade. Takes strength 24, seems fine. And then I want to warp to the Manse. Okay, so the Manse supply pathway is actually up ahead of the Path of Devotion Memorial and the Fief of the Chill Curse. Noteworthy. Okay, so let me go back to the Fief now. So back at the Fief of the Chill Curse. What are we up to here? So we're not progressing through that way. I think I had come in through here and made it to this. And then the ladder is the way forward. We don't have the kick down for that yet. Another ladder. Pretty much certain to have our cold defense tested in this direction. Right, there were like ice wolves here. Missed my parry on that, but we're okay. Yeah, now that our vigor is up to more like, you know, the 20s, it's a lot more comfortable to be here than when it was at like 18. Plus, standard Dark Souls logic, we gain all defenses when we level up. So, being a lower level is just very generally punishing in terms of the amount of damage we take. That is another thing in a lot of Dark Souls games. The part of what makes the SL1 runs work is you can get defensive items that mitigate those effects to a pretty substantial degree, as well as items that add to your damage when playing low level. Yeah, because that archer still two-shots me, more or less, which is a little rough. The fact that he two-shots me does not bother me as much as the fact that he doesn't necessarily care about what I'm doing and can take a point-blank shot. Okay, so I've definitely looked at this before. Kinranger Hunter Bow.
But you'd never abandon your throne or your wife.
You're right. Of course, or my child.
You're going to be a father. Congratulations to you and Sophesia. King York the First has a certain ring to it, don't you think?
So this is the figure that I believe is the Iron Wanderer, because I think his stature looks similar to me, although of course the Iron Wanderer doesn't wear a crown, naturally. So that's what I find going down that way. Ah, okay, this is what I missed, isn't it? Wait, that's not accessible? Why did you put a bridge there? Okay, what's the offshoot of this path I didn't see? Because this path was visually obvious to me. But it appears to dead end. So what did I miss? There's something going on over here. Very umbral looking. Yeah, so we went up the ladders, we came around this way. And we're over here. I can see some umbral stuff over there. And I have this bridge that apparently isn't interactive. Baffles me, and I'm not entirely willing to believe it. We can, refill. Okay, let's see. I mean, it completely looks like this bridge is the way to go. It's boggling my mind that looks so pathable. Alright, I guess the bridge is only pathable from the other direction, and we have to get over there in some other way. Should probably have my eyes focused on the right-hand side here. Oh, there's a ladder right here. Okay. I'm often bamboozled by these little understated terrain features. Okay. I know I've been this far before. Our resources are good, but I'm going to place something here. Since we have a beacon that's so readily visible, I feel like there was a boss or something very challenging through here that made me turn back. Looks like it's a bit too far to fall there. I remember the secondary blasts from this enemy type being very frustrating. A lot of enemies in this game actually attack with the exact same cadence as the first boss. And if you figure out the one cadence that applies to so many things, it's easier to deal with a lot of enemies. But that's when you can actually pay attention to one baddie. And so many enemies just have really frustrating interactions in terms of how much they're knocked back that doesn't match my expectations. Like, this dude's an archer. Clearly he's actually gonna be susceptible to knockback. Or he'll actually fall off a ledge when he stands on a ledge. But, no, it's no shot. No shot. Nothing cares about how much it stands next to a ledge. I don't know why it would. Clearly I'm being silly. That's normally a, these are normally an umbral enemy type. That feels similar to, in Calrath, there were various enemies that have a shared presence. Here's the other side of this. The Tundra Axe. All right. See an archer up ahead. Now, the effect of seeing these, like, stealth archers... How long does this go? The effect of seeing this stealth archer by their eyes is pretty cool. That's not the button I meant to hit, but it's acceptable. I meant to use the heal. I no longer have the mana available for the heal. Also, that, I failed to use that tree to block. I feel like I've got the groove after another 4 hours of sitting down to the game. So that's nice. Okay. Hopefully this will help me get back up in a moment. Because we're going to take this fall one way or another. Get whatever's over here. If I can get a chest. Shield of Thunder. Some Duralium stuff. Looks like it's not really going to help me much. Oh, hey. That actually might be a big help. There's kind of an icicle clinking noise when I slide down the icy ones. That's cool. See. I think what I want most right now is Vitality. It's all Vitality, Strength, and Radiance. I do feel like Vitality's still the god stat. I don't think I need much more Endurance, if at all. Okay, so... what all's through here? Like got a bit of a new direction to proceed. Bottom of this gorge. Oh, I'm still in the Umbral. I might not want to be. Now we got ice switches, too. I'm having a really difficult time understanding what this entity is doing in a couple of ways. Okay, so it's hurt. I mean, it's doing damage to me. It has a knockback. It throws a thing on the floor. It throws darts. That's the one I actually understand. That's probably the attack I understood the least. It did that one a couple of times. Oh, you can actually drop down and become aggressive. Okay. Tap into some Briastone healing, so I don't necessarily have to stop now. This is pretty good healing. I wish this little guy was not here to bother me while I'm trying to deal with this. There. Ah! Drop down spot here. I wouldn't be too surprised if I ran into a boss. So we've got a face. Sunken Beseecher. I don't really want to fight you. There. Oh, that's actually all flooded up. So some amount of our being in the Umbra was actually mandatory. Item down for some Duralium. I'm gonna go ahead and rest here because we're out of Sanguinarix. Whew. We've had a lot of people coming and going with no comments. I think that over there is a boss fight that leads to the beacon. Basically just see it. Kinranga Rebel's Hammer. Oh, so their backstep can leave behind ice. I've dealt with it doing that before, but didn't process what was causing the ice to be there. The parry doesn't fully stagger this variety of wolf, so we have to do a little bit more and hit it with a kick. This looks like a promising direction to travel. Oh, right, that comes with a... That has a projectile, and it leaves ice behind. Very nasty. That's it for you. Well, these guys aren't too bad when I parry everything they do. Whoa! I just died. Cool. That didn't look like it was anywhere near me. And now I can't walk over this thing that looks like it's eminently walkable. This is weird. This is very strange. Okay. I gather that we're moving over like this. Okay, I'm like nearly dead from this thing erupting underneath me. I dislike that this enemy's attacks are so blue on blue. Like, I don't care what you have to do, find an excuse for your ice-themed enemies to not be throwing their attacks on a blue background. I think my save point wasn't too far back from this. I do have to fight one more of the Kinranger Brute variety guys. But I've got the parry dynamic for them down pretty solidly. So I'm not too worried about that. Where's my ice resist stuff? Frostbite salts, minor wither salts, frostbite cure. Frostbite resistance balm is not frost ward. Okay. So this will give me the resistance against frostbite attacks. But is that going to help with the damage type? I'm not sure. So I think we just want to go left here and fight the wolves, but not the archer. Because I don't think the archer's going to give chase in a meaningful way. Looks like the archer actually totally can shoot us from here. And I have to fight this guy before I can really get away from the wolf. Oh, the archer did follow me. Okay, so... And I can't walk up this? No, okay, there we go, there we go. There. So we can get past all of that junk. Okay, so that's the summon. I fought through that a little bit to make sure the thing was dead. The level of visual clarity on its attacks is really... What the fuck? Why? Ugh. Sheesh. I can see an archer over there. This doesn't look like it connects to anything. I think it's just an overlook for the sake of it. But I get the feeling this has some interesting... Okay, our lantern doesn't reach far enough to see what's under the water that far out. I get the feeling there's some interesting umbral stuff over there. Again, we've got like a wolves archer combo, very typical. There we go. Dodge. Their attack has a lot of delay, and they don't hesitate to go to a really annoying part of the terrain there. That's one of the problems with having enemies that behave more dynamically and do backsteps and things like that. They will inevitably wind up in a weird position that should not be part of the gameplay. What do we got here? We've got an item. And we've got a face. And we have... Who do you talk to? Why didn't you light this fire, bro?
Oh, that's better.
I haven't met you before.
My fingers and toes are going all tingly. When I get, maybe me and Melchior could live there forever, instead of moving somewhere new like we always do. I'd like to live in a castle.
I don't remember if Melchior was the other person I met with the fake lantern, maybe?
Maybe me and... Instead of move, I'd like to live in a castle.
But this guy has a similar feel to that guy. I get the sense that they're kind of goofballs. I'm not going to fight that face for the sake of one item at the moment. Maybe later? I haven't gotten to a point of judging that enemy type's melee attack, because it's got a huge amount of delay on it. Unlike this enemy, who I have a very good judgment of right now. That was actually a generous window, because I felt like I hit that very early. We've got a return from Wither thingamajig here. I use Wither and Hollow very interchangeably. And I might like to correct that at some point, but that is a mimic. That is not a mimic. Regular Duralium. I did find the one chunk deep in the mines. But I haven't been finding very much large Duralium either. Now feels like the point in the game where the items are finally kind of leveling off. To a state that I could, presumably level up multiple weapons if I wanted to, like more stuff. So, okay, the beacon's like, it looks like the beacon's behind me, which is very weird. Okay. The lock-on dodge direction kind of messed with me there. This is a difficult pairing for a very simple reason. So I have to play this... I have to play this around the archer's actions, and the archer will never move towards me. And if I'm not parrying this guy, he becomes ranged. Archer got me. Yeah. Okay. Let's come back at that again. I think I can do it. I think I just need to fight the big guy while timing dodges around the archer. And just bite the bullet on maybe taking an archer hit here and there while I'm doing it. Because there's just no way I can get to the archer first. We'll just do it with, We'll just do it with the Radiance weapon buff up. Then again, if they want to be slow to meet up, and I can just do that, that's awesome. There we go. Now, what's over here? This seems interesting. Singular item out on a ledge like this? Glacier ring. Is that probably cold resist, and that's it? Yeah, resistance to frostbite, and that's it. Okay, well, that's theoretically interesting. I do feel as though in this game I would appreciate rings a lot more if you had 4 ring slots, the way you do like trinket slots in Elden Ring, or like Dark Souls 3. You do still have 3 items all told because you've got, damn it, it's the late shot. See, I really wish I could just kick him and be done with it. That nest, it looks like a crow's nest up there or something strange. And there's a ton of feathers coming down. We have to fight a big bird. I hope you get used to fighting this type of enemy by now, because, like... there's just a bunch of them. Okay, I don't know what is blocking me on the terrain there. It's like this box is obstructing me. that one little quick sweep get off me slash is the one move he's got there that's a little difficult to anticipate and deal with. Glad he wasn't doing that much. Looks like I might be heading back around to where I want to be. Feel like there's almost definitely a way to get up into that nest, and it's probably something pretty cool. I don't see a staircase. It's also not like a substantial enemy that's coming to wreck me. So that's peculiar. Just a lot of dudes hovering. Hovering dudes. Okay. Oh, I can't go over the top of this. It's a little arbitrary. Yeah, this, the fiefdom in particular is really showcasing some collision problems. Yeah, I'll use this one too. I've been using a lot of these as I go, and it's not entirely on difficulty. Half of it is on convenience. There's a lot of the areas I've been to. The enemies aren't tremendously challenging, or like too hard to beat, but it is very tedious to beat them. We're just talking about a lot of health bars. And I do hate the archers. Those guys suck. You gonna come at me or not? That was for like a quick bite, so it had a slightly different telegraph from usual. Ancestor's Sword, Frostbite Salts. Pretty sure I just need to go into the Umbra here. And there's no substitute for it. Yep, looks like it. Bit of strictly umbral exploration here. It's funny how the level design here, I think, for me, in a lot of ways, it wavers between, like, oh man, these devs are pretty smart, and like, oh man, these devs are absolute assholes. Putrid Child Sword. It's true they can be smart assholes. Because it's a couple different things. It's like enemy placement, enemy design. Consistency in terms of like knockback. Consistency in terms of knockback and enemy response to ledges has quickly become a pet peeve. Bow of the Mutilated, small duralium, regular duralium, and an ammunition satchel. Okay. Now, I think that gripe is a lot to do with specific areas. Because it's like a problem with the geometry when I can't kick somebody off a ledge, but I could easily fall off the same ledge. Or at least I presume geometry is the reason for the issue. Maybe not. Who knows? There are some of those areas that were just so absolutely thick with mimics that not knowing the mimic mechanic was absolutely destroying me.
My lord, I'll say once more, if you'd heed my skills, then also you should heed my warning.
I'm guessing he lost his precious wife and child and then started going nuts.
But I've made clear the risks, both in the casting of the magic itself and what might be the results.
Bring her back.
Oh, yeah, yep. There's a tale as old as time. I think you might be stuck in a spot where you can't do anything. So I will absolutely take advantage of that. Looks like I thought I saw a chest with a halo around it. Kind of poking my head around to look for that. So I know I can use that ladder to get back up to where I was. I don't need to be in too much of a rush to do that if I know that that's an option. We tried to sneakily drop down behind me. I see an archer up there, and there's the face in the center there. Is this the way I came in? Yeah, it is. So I fought a bunch of hounds, came in, I did the stuff kind of towards the left there, sorta. I think I saw this ladder earlier anyway. Okay, so drop back down. Okay, so I could return there. There's a chest. Who are you guys? It's kind of wild that dealing with these dudes in pairs has become kind of routine. Maybe kind of wilder that I've gotten to a point where I can kind of do that. So that face closing in is going to make me not want to fight those guys anymore. Is this openable? No? Oh, you're following. Okay. You really meant it. There we go. Stillness Hood and a Demexis rune. I think that's a new one for me. That is not somebody who got killed by the face. Cool. Might be able to avenge them. I don't want to fight that thing. That is, like, probably the nastiest enemy design I have dealt with in the game. Oh, this is actually backtrackable. I was concerned it wouldn't be. shimmy. Oh, I'm blocked behind another guy. Yeah, she got me. I don't like that enemy type, but also I can tell, because I'm certain because my damage numbers are coming in gray, I'm using a weapon type that's not effective against them. I don't know what would be effective against them because nothing in game, nothing in universe has said anything about vulnerability logic the entire game. So I have no idea what like other weapons I should be using. To compensate for the fact that I'm using Blunt Holy. Anyway, if I just want to traverse this, it doesn't seem like it's that bad. Over here, make use of this. Oh no, that wasn't the return statue. That was an enemy. Glowing eyes. This is the return statue. See, I should be able to kick him here in a meaningful way. But these guys are pretty arbitrarily unkickable. Hunter Dagger, Talon. Right. Okay, so that's not the direction to go. So that's not connecting to anything. Actually, this might have to be in the Wither. Yeah, it kind of seems that way, because this doesn't go to anything. So I know that that courtyard doesn't connect to anything. This is an invisible wall. I already came over here, and although it feels like this gate shares a lot of model similarity with the gates that aren't real. Ah, missed my dodge. Okay, I think this was the direction I was going. Again, but I think, yeah, this is the area I'm able to path through. Doesn't look pathable at all. Doesn't matter, I guess. Yeah, if I have the holy damage active, it's much more effective here. Oh, and I see, this is the first part of the town. This is a really good lever to throw for the sake of backtracking. And then I imagine we're coming up here. chest. I notice almost every chest we've accessed has been something optional. It's mostly just different armors. It's not breakable? Might be an umbral route over there. Not sure how I would get up in there. Huh. Oh, nice, a vestige. I think we've been waiting for some level ups. Yeah, I'm guessing fire's probably the effective damage type against them. So, but I know I'm not going to be good at dealing with fire damage. Like good at dealing fire damage. Fire damage is always going to scale with Inferno, and we've not leveled up that stat at all. So, that's almost never going to work well for us. I think I got to level 58 now. That seems good. Yeah, we're level 58. Cool. The level 6 hammer going around. I don't think I've been finding any large Duralium, so we're not waiting on any upgrades. Oh no, I actually have been. Okay. Well, I'm gonna take a quick warp back then. Because upgrades have been really impactful. And I don't think I have enough to... No. I'm still short on upgrading the Sanguinarix. I think I'll have to sell a little bit of solid vigor. Oh, well, wrong button.
You again.
Damage with bows and crossbows. That's right, that's right. It's like, her inventory was longer, so I had to kind of double check on some stuff. I could try using fire salts on them. I don't know if that's if the salt effects scale with stats. Anyway, this takes it from C+ to B-, B-. Nice. And now it's 6 large Duralium for the next one, so we're 1 short. But I had the vigor without having to sell anything, so that's cool. And we can just pretty much go right back to where we were. Warp me to the crow's nest. Yeah, it certainly is a giant crow's nest going on over here. I don't know what to make of that. Yeah. So we tagged that. Presumably through here is where we're going. Right up to a boss fight. Do we need to fight? You're just a big animal, right? How many skulls you got? Like, is that why we don't like you? Your beak's a little. You got a bit of an underbite going. There's an umbral being that is associated with the crow. Oh, it's got a bit of missing midsection there. A hollow crow. Okay, what is this effect? Do I need to be off the ground? Doesn't like being siphoned. Can I soul rend this being that's floating around? I can't lock on. I can soul render. And that lets me hurt her. There might be an interesting gimmick going on here, but I'm having a difficult time appreciating it when there's, like, this many guys showing up. Can you, okay, there we go. Let me lock on. Oh. Big chunk of damage there. This is like the umpteenth fight that looks like it would be easier if I was more of a spellcaster. Like, look at how good AoE would be here. Okay. Field is clear. Soul Rend available. Defeat an enemy with an umbral finisher. Oh, that was different. Okay. Now it's doing all sorts of range bullshit. Wrong button there. It isn't clear if the crow itself is actually targetable. Doesn't seem so. It seems like it's called out one of those sorceresses. Which is itself a summoner. I can't get out of this. They're body blocking me. Come on. Okay, so that didn't finish pulling for some reason. Okay, so she goes down, she drops everything that's currently up. And then I have to get ready for like a waited out caster phase. It looks like we only need to do one more ghost hunting phase. Those are pretty avoidable after I've seen him a couple times. Oh, whoop. That's coming from behind me. Hold that. I'm gonna need to kill this guy, but I'm gonna need the game to lock on to him. God, this is obnoxious. I think I'm probably just better served trying to run down the objective. Is everything on the outside? Yeah, everything on the outside of the ring takes damage. No matter where the ring visually looks like it does damage. I'm gonna re-equip a lot of junk for this fight. Because there's some... It looks like this fight could use a very specific setup. But I have a few different bits of equipment that seem like they'll make this better. Yeah, the absolute frequency of enemy spawns is really crazy here. And as we can see, like, later in the fight, it's even worse. But the Ring of Sanguine Might does literally nothing here. We can get regain health on killing an enemy. That's really good here, I think. I think grenades would be stronger than magic in many ways here, but I'm not going to worry about that because I don't want to remember both of those systems at the same time. Frostbite resistance seems handy. These are all just in basic stat increasers. Chance to spawn a mine on killing an enemy with an attack that does wither damage might be really good here. I don't know if that mine works for me exclusively. I don't want to make a really big adjustment if possible. Fire salts that we can use. I don't really have access to big crazy magic right now. This Sanctify is even more expensive than Healing Radiance. I'm pretty sure it's just because it's an ally type thing. I am wondering how much mana do I have grand total? 320 is my current maximum mana. Had to fish around for it. So the other thing I want to do is I want to change my equipped eyeballs in the lantern. Because there was one of them that I think there was one of them that makes the soul rend last longer. Or something like that. Seems pretty good here. For a moment I thought she had moved or was gone or something. Umbral Eyes. So I have the one that I have the dodging one, which actually doesn't do anything here. Regain withered health on killing an enemy with a Grievous. Increase Soulflay stun duration. That's the one. Light attacks deal bonus damage, but deal only deal wither damage. It's kind of interesting. My secondary socket, secondary effect. 25% damage to enemy soul is probably the one I want. Okay, regain withered health while striking an enemy while in Umbral is pretty good. But we'll go with this one with the bonus soul damage. Soulflay stun duration, damage to enemy soul up. So both of these mechanics should be specifically useful in this fight. I'm gonna unequip some stuff that doesn't matter. I think I used all of my Brio Stone, which is a little annoying. But that's on me. I did that. Whatever. I don't necessarily actually need the Brio Stone in the fight if I handle it correctly. And there's a warp right here. So if I don't want to do this fight, I can run around and do other stuff instead and come back when I'm leveled up. But I'm hoping that the tedium was just a matter of figuring the fight out. And now that I've figured the fight out, it's not going to be so bad. I don't think it's a meaningful number of stuff. Not really. I might want to take out the wolves. But I'm not going to take out these other goons. much faster. Dodging phase. Avoiding ground spikes. The health back on enemy kill was also, like, I was seeing that kick in. And I think it's going to be pretty good here. Nope. Yeah, this is the phase where she'll call out sorcerers, and I think in the third phase, she won't be calling sorcerers at all. It'll just be the warriors. But I actually have a much easier time dealing with the warriors. This is 2/3 dead already. I think the secondary effect for the Soulflay damage was the bigger thing here. I think the Soulflay duration seems okay, but I don't actually have enough stamina to keep attacking for the entire duration of a Soulflay. Whatever. You are not the one I wanted to Soulflay. But you know what? Take advantage of the stun anyway. Find the center of this. All right. Oh, she gets to have two of them now because I didn't kill the first one. Okay, it didn't give it to me for some reason. It's because I'm out of Soulflays. Yep, has to be because I'm out of Soulflays. Okay, so how do I make use? How do I deal with this? Okay, I've got to charge back. You would kindly be dead. Thank you very much. Oh my god, you have no health bar. What is this? Please, no. Just like... Okay, okay, it looks like it's dying. Do I need to... I might need to run over and execute. Yeah. Oh, wow. You didn't do more for that animation? Why would you make the player go over and do that execute on a boss to finish him off if you didn't bother to make the animation specific to that boss and cooler? That feels like a waste. Anyway. Now we're gonna learn that that crow was like the dude's wife somehow. And the ghost that was attached to the crow was... The ghost that was attached to the crow was almost certainly this guy's wife. Well, I learned a bit more about the soul flay mechanic. I feel like that boss might be something that was designed early on in the dev of the game. Kinranger Leader's Axe. I am presuming that between me and that is just a bit of ceremony, and I'm not going to have to worry about possibly losing these 18,000 vigor. So, like, famous last words, right? Cleansing the beacon. That might be. Well, I think that's the case for a lot of these, because the game is on, like, 1.7 right now, and they've been making pretty notable tweaks to the combat in a lot of ways on all these. Like, each one of these seems like they've been pretty substantial patches. I've looked through the notes, and they're not the kind of thing that are, like, fine-tuning level notes that I would consider. Well, they're not what I would normally consider to be fine-tuning notes. So it seems as though the game has had a bit of a rocky dev process. That is a lot of Duralium. Cool. Because there are notes where they are substantially changing the cost of items in the shops, where they are changing enemy density and enemy layouts. What is this connecting to? See, this looks like it could be another whole boss arena, right? Well, if it is, I can walk here from the last one without threat of losing anything. And it is a boss arena. It's another fight with our good old friend, the Light Reaper. I think this is probably another case where he's not going to stick around.
Give me that ram.
Yeah, I'm already dead. No worries, bud. But I'll just respawn at the same place and walk over and grab my stuff. Vestige placement in this game is very questionable. Because if you're gonna do that to the player and have them do this one-off fight with the Light Reaper, you could have put a vestige there, or even just a seed bed or anything. to make it feel like... Because coming at it like this, I know there's no chance I'm going to lose. I know there's no chance I'm going to win. I know there's no chance I'm going to do, like, even a smidgen of damage. So I've got no tension and no investment in this fight. And it's peculiar to presume that the player would have any other attitude about this. Okay, so I can step off of this, one-way transition, that's fine. York's Ring is new. Deal additional frostbite damage, okay. Make this transition, take a look at this. That looks like it's York being hunted down by the, Rogar. Rune. Okay. Anything else down here? I found these in a couple places that are like the red Halo ones. They don't seem to follow the normal spawn behaviors, the red Halo ones. They might be a renewable source of the resource. Like, they don't want you to get stuck without enough umbral scouring access. So they create a chance for it to appear in certain places under certain conditions that I don't understand. Grab that. It's actually a rebirth chrysalis. Yoink. And that should be applying to the room before this. So I can go back here. Here. And that right there is a saintly quintessence. Grab that. It's definitely a guy hiding up there. And I don't really want to fight you either. They've honestly not made that enemy type rewarding enough for me to engage with at all. So I'm just going to run back a couple rooms. Yeah. I think a lot of enemies in the game do just an unnecessary amount of damage. And the game is very much balanced around you blocking every single attack and then withering, and then, like, attacking to get back to withered health. I think it has a distorting effect on the gameplay, that there's, like, an assumed method. And I don't know exactly what the method is, and if you're not doing exactly what the game intends, it feels like it's very uncomfortable. And they could have just dialed it down, and it would still be a perfectly fine game. I don't know. There's a lot of, like, the game feels so brutal. Oh, okay, this is just a drop to put me back at the very beginning of this area. Which makes sense, because I think I've done the broad swath of things over here, but there's another direction to go. Yeah, there's a lot of oddities to the game. A lot of cases where I'm like, was this intentional? Is it supposed to be like this? Do I feel this challenge not because of something that was intended in the game, but okay, I've already been here. This is just another backtrack. This is another different backtrack, both of which were very unnecessary. You don't need to have, like, an intentionally designed backtrack here unless it's for the purpose of creating specifically a no bonfire run. And there are points in the design that I feel are very much dedicated to that, but I don't know why. There's a lot of aspects of the level design that feel as though they're designed with an inability to teleport in mind, when in fact the player can teleport, so I don't know why they did this. Because if you look at, like, a Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3, there's a lot of places in 2 and 3 that just dead end because they know you're done and they know you're gonna teleport out. It's like, why wouldn't you? And I look at parts of this game and I ask why they didn't just do it like that. Because why on earth would I not just teleport out of this place? It's like built as an intentional dead end. All right, so we found the Tundra Axe, which uses just strength. I don't see a cold effect listed on it. That's super weird for it being a Tundra Axe. Found the Beast Axe, which is an agility-based axe, and the Kinranger Leader's Axe, which is a quality weapon. We got Kinranger Rebel's Hammer, also a quality weapon that does physical damage. Thank you, Automod. Just deny that real quick. Alright, where were we? Upgrade this to +8. 8 large Duralium to make this into +9. Unsurprisingly, we do not have that. I'm guessing weapons probably cap out at +10 in this game. Let's see. The Shield of Thunder, I don't know why I would be interested in that. I can't actually tell, like, a reason to be interested in most different shields. I'm assuming light shields have different parry properties on them, but it's not as though anything in-game has given me that information. I'm just assuming that's how it works because of, like, game balance sense. The Shield of Whispers has a huge amount of stability on it, even more than my current full Virano shield, but it requires 35 strength. And honestly, I've been having no trouble parrying with this heavy shield, so I don't know. We found the Sunken Beseecher Catalyst. to see, like... So, interesting. This Lost Berescu's Catalyst has requirements 20/20, scaling is a B-, 5 spell slots, and it's got the spell power at 110 plus 25. This Sunken Beseecher has slightly easier requirements, but in every other way seems universally worse. And I don't understand why both of these exist in the game. That's some weird balancing sense. I could understand this being a different item because it's got lower scaling, but its flat values are much higher, and it has fewer spell slots. So you get like a big power buff off of that. Interestingly, I found 3 different Umbral Catalysts. I have purchased 1 Radiant Catalyst. So it feels like maybe there's a discrepancy or an imbalance in the amount of gameplay for each of these things. I don't know if I found or seen an Infernal Catalyst at all. I think there was one available for purchase somewhere. Yeah, there's the aesthetics of different things.
I'm not. I understand that, but don't be hate. Unfortunate, and his, after all.
Okay, so there's that. I think I might... Do I have more dialogue with you? I think he's just looking for the book.
The book, Crusader?
Yeah, he's just gonna talk about
You serve a higher purpose, Crusader.
And he doesn't have other stuff for sale in terms of that. He's got Mirrors of Protection, which are PvP protection, but I'm not going to spend my runes on not getting occasionally killed in a game where I die all the time anyway. Let's see. Okay. It's midnight, so I'm going to level up, and we're going to call that an end for today. I think I got everything I needed out of the fiefdom, so when I sit down next, I'll be either returning to one of my offshoot paths or the manse, which seems like it's the next place to go. It's very peculiar that the game feels like it has less logical layout and progression than Dark Souls 2, which I felt was very problematic in that sense. So, I think it's like, you got kind of Bloodborne mechanics with Dark Souls 1 runbacks and Dark Souls 2 area layouts. It's very nasty in a lot of those ways. I think we'll level up Radiance because I feel like the game has been low-key indicating to me that spellcasting is overpowered, and that's what I should be incrementing at almost all times. Wait, how does leveling Radiance decrease my weight? How is my weight? My weight is going from 109 to 107. Okay, I don't know how leveling up is interacting with gear in that case. Weird. It might be that I have something on me that's affecting endurance that's being recalculated when I level up. Huh. Well, I thought I was just on the margins of encumbrance, though, and it's gone down. Weird. Flat level might have something to do with your equipment. So, interesting. Yeah, flat level is probably giving me carry capacity. Maybe it's not that endurance was related to carry capacity like I thought. Maybe it's just that all level ups are related to carry capacity. But I can't see what the levels do, because there is no way to check that from what I've seen in game. That's also something that Dark Souls has correct. This game has not figured out. Yeah. I like the parry system, and I think that the way they're doing spellcasting and ranged attacks are really interesting. I really like how they handle ammunitions and thrown weapons. But all that stuff kind of makes me think that, you know, those are the builds I should be gravitating towards, and that's the way I should play the game. Because playing the game the way that you play Dark Souls doesn't really feel good. Playing the game the way you play Bloodborne doesn't really feel good. So I get the feeling this is like a very spellcaster-oriented game, because almost all of the content I see And a lot of the weapon drops feel like they're catered to that. Dex Nerd spec looks like it gets a lot of love here. Oh, we did get a couple of an item. Looks like these severed hands for successfully repelling a Crimson Ritual. Now, we've seen a lot of dexterity weapons. I mean, I've seen a fair number of quality weapons, and I guess if you're doing a quality build, you probably just use javelins or throwing axes or something. We found the Ancestor's Sword, which looks like it's mostly just, this is a flat damage build. It's got bad scaling. So you just level this up and then put all your actual points into vitality and endurance and call it a day. Yeah, some weapons are like that. If you want a real quality weapon, they should be starting at C-. Starting at C+ and then having E scaling and 2 other stats seems pretty good. Maybe double D+ is good enough. Well, C on one, D+ on another seems like it's a pretty good quality weapon. Yeah, double C's, that's a good one. Usually I'm looking for something that has C and 2 different stats if I'm gonna run a quality build. A lot of these others that just have Ds, you probably just, you know, say like, this is my weapon, but what I actually do is level health. Yeah, C- scaling and 4 stats, this can probably be a very powerful weapon. And I think I've seen like 3 or 4 different pieces of gear like that. Kinda wild. Alright, that'll be it for tonight. Toodaloo. It's been Jupiter Exile. Hope to wander again soon. Good night.